Yo, yo. What's happening? Shall we get to it? Shall we? Crikey. Let's not do cam for now. I feel a little... My hair is all messy. I'll fix it here in a minute. Mr. Top Deck. What's happening? Good morning. How are you? I've been thinking. I changed my mind. Hello viewer man. Hello streamer man, hello viewer man. Streaming, viewing, working, lurking. Working and twerking. Technically, that makes you a stripper. It's been bothering me. Hey, what the fuck? Am I not online? Why is my... Okay, there we go. It's been bothering me that I didn't play Ironclad yesterday. So I played last night, and I had a crazy run, and I just abandoned it because I was like, it's not for the stream, so I need to do it on stream. Because I had a stupid run. Like a one that could easily win by Act 2. And, not by Act 2, but the end of Act 2. You get your second boss relic and the game's over already. Corruption, Dark Embrace. All we needed was like Feel No Pains, and we would have been zooming. With a couple body slams and Barricade and Snecko. For now. My hair is all messy and stuff. No mukbang for now. I'm almost finished with my breakfast, so. We're going. Would you look at that? 3 elites all in a row. So, this is pretty risky. Our lowest shop is this. And if we figure out that we can't do 3 elites in a row by this point, we can only do 1 with a lot of rest sites, but it's worthless. Guardian. Oh boy. Wow. It's a very weird map. The left and right don't touch except for here. Wow. Crazy. The left and right path are completely cut off from one another. I wish this elite were here. I guess it can't be, huh? Because I don't think I can go anything like this, right? I guess if we figure out we can't take a burning elite, we just go this way. We still get another fire, so. So this path only has one fire. One fire or two if we skip all the elites. That sucks. So we have to plan around not either getting one. No, there's no way we're going to only do one. We'll do two. But we're not going to get many upgrades. And if we are particularly bad, maybe only no upgrades. Guardian 2. I don't want rare colorless. I don't want a curse. Curses are so bad in this game. Like a normality typically wouldn't be bad right now, because we only have 3 energy anyways. But snipe? Question mark? No. No snipe paths. Yeah, no. This one is. Actually. Okay. Hold up. This might legitimately be a Niao's Lament. With a good Niao's Lament, we can get this snipe, upgrade, and kill the Burning Elite. And if not, we still get 2, right? And a shop near the end. That's pretty good. I like it. Let's go. Whoops. Munjabi! The legend! Thank you very much for wishing me well. Especially on Ironclad. It's my worst character. I was thinking yesterday about Ironclad and my failure. It was really, really bothering me. Just knowing that I can pull off some stuff on other characters, but Ironclad, for some reason, I just don't click with it. I don't know why. It really, really bothers me. Yeah, just I don't know. I don't know what do. Yeah, maybe we should take draw when we see it, but we're getting only potentially 1 more card reward before the elite. I need the damage. If these aren't cards, which they likely aren't, right? We can get match and keep, I guess. But it's likely going to be take damage, money for money, or a relic, something like that. I'm just trying to plan around having no damage for this elite. I mean, I'm sorry, this one. If we get a combat, then this one, but if we don't get a combat, we get the snipe here. We need to think about damage for this elite. Actually, we're going to get 3 card rewards then, before this one, huh? But I really think that we need to be in a position to, if we're advantageous, we should push it really hard. If we can get this free elite and get a burning elite also without taking much damage, then we can get the 3rd 100% with a bunch of card rewards before the end of the act. So we can go really offensive early, and then after this point, go defensive, start going defensive, depending on what this likely will be, but we can go really defensive for Guardian. So I'm kind of building a plan around the mapping of this. And with Nia's Lament. Alright, fine. If I die... Oh, we got Match and Keep. Would you look at that? I'm an Oracle. It is me. Me. Disruptor. The Fortune Cookie. Oh, I should have taken that Body Slam. I don't think we take Heavy Blade. We might have to, though. We can come back to that. Let's see more cards. Rigert. I will take this Impervious. Just take Impervious Heavy Blade. Sounds kind of bad, but... We need card rewards. I don't want Bash. Maybe it's get rid of a Defend here. No, not in a Guardian Act. Drop kick? Okay. Alright, we have a 10% chance. Oh, wow. We have a 10% chance this will be a combat. Which probably still means we go here anyway. If you see Feel No Pain, take Feel No Pain, I think. I think that's it. Ooh. Okay. We know we're going to get a snipe. Is there anything we need here? Maybe Sever Soul to generate block for Feel No Pain. I don't think removing is the correct thing to do. We probably still need at least one more attack, but I don't like having another 2-cost attack on top of Heavy Blade. It is good though. Yeah, but I also want to have the best odds. Excuse me. The best odds of being able to fight this one too. I guess we're gonna have to see what this snipe is. Alright. Fine. You win. I think maybe I'll just take Fire Potion. It's cheaper and it's very good in early game. Having at least one potion going into 2 elites is a good idea. Actually, Flex Pot is good, right? It's not as much damage, I guess. I like on-demand damage more. Alright. Yay. Orichalcum is really good. We can think about exhausting things now with the Feel No Pain. Kind of want vulnerability, but... Oh, Flex is here too. Let's try Flex. Why not? I guess so. I mean, it already... You're I think with Havoc, you're more trying to exhaust something strong off the top, like a fat power, like a Barricade. That's kind of the the main use of Havoc. If you have Dark Embrace and whatever in play, then you'll get a bunch of draw and get a very powerful power in play. And you can control this with Frozen Eye, but it's sometimes just good to play on its own because you just exhaust like a strike out of your deck, and then you have more access to your more powerful attacks. But I think I like Flex with the Heavy Blade here. Not so much into Gremlin Knob though. Yeah. So I'm kind of leaning towards damage right now because I have nothing that augments my damage besides vulnerable. Flex is good with like zero cost draw and drop kick also. Take it. Maybe this for sentries. Although sentries, it doesn't matter. Three per card is enough. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Since we're not fighting Laga, I was thinking Bash also. So this is burning Knob or burning sentries. We have a Fire Pot if it's Knob. And we have Feel No Pain if it's sentries and Impervious. Hopefully we draw this on turn 2. Please. Please, game. That makes this plus 12 damage. So 26. Pretty good. With vulnerable, that's 38. We don't have much exhaust right now, besides these two, so. Okay. Maybe it's dropkick, actually. Nah, it's probably flex. We'll try it. Not so good in this fight, but we draw it on the correct turn. That's all that matters. And we have Orichalcum. Oh, man. Beautiful. Feel No Pain kind of screws us in this fight because we already have Orichalcum. We're not going to block as much by playing a skill. We just have to hope we hit the dropkick. I don't know. Is that enough? No, it's not. So we need to hit something off the dropkick. Actually, we only have... We have 6 cards. So we need to Warcry anyway. Oh, we have a strike. Whoops. That's pretty lucky. Alright, sweet. Like basically no damage Knob fight. Burning Knob, by the way. Alright, everything worked out. Nice. Another flex? No, not before draw. I like it. Oh, that is so good. Wow. Let's see if we draw a drop kick. Actually, no. We want the Heavy Blade. Oh, by the way, question card. LOL. That's so good. Now we have Whirlwind. Whirlwind or Blood for Blood? I think we're okay on the single target damage. Especially if we can get like something like a Headbutt. I would love a Headbutt right now. And Headbutt makes both of these really good. But we're very, very offensive right now. We need some more defensive cards besides Impervious. Yeah. And I do agree, yes. AoE, we do need it. And AoE will be good. We just fought Gremlin Knob, so this could be Sentries again. I mean, sentries or Lagavulin. And this could also be a hard pull AoE fight that we need. Okay. No. Our sundial chances. Or, I mean, our infinite chances. I was thinking. Actually, Warcry is a pretty good upgrade. Draw 2 and put 1 on top. So we could save a flex for a turn that we don't have Heavy Blade in our hand. That's pretty good. The +1 draw is actually insane. Disarm. Disarm is really good into Guardian. We'll be able to block basically with Orichalcum alone. Just these two. Disarm remove. Disarm exhaust too, so pretty good. You can just whirlwind, so. Bop, bop, bop. Another one. We're now getting too offensive, so I think we stop taking attacks altogether. A second whirlwind wouldn't have been bad, I think, but without a Chemex, it's not really that interesting. We can Liquid Memories and Impervious for a turn where we just whirlwind. So that sounds good. Let's get one. This is 18, right? So it'll be at 22. It's not enough to kill it, but at least we block. Maybe I could have mathed this out better. I don't think we need to use the potion. Yeah, Flex Heavy Blade is pretty strong. We've had it's been fortunate that we've drawn them together a lot, but yeah, it's good. We need more draw to make it really good. And headbutts and stuff like that. We need Dark Embrace would be awesome. Even though it kind of breaks Warcry, but it's better to draw more than to put something on top. We have Headbutt for that specifically. And plus, like, Headbutt plus a Warcry is crazy. I just want to be able to Whirlwind, but maybe it's better just to kill one and take 4. Put Feel No Pain in play. Orichalcum is so good in Act 1. Rupture would have been great. Flex 0, Rupture Heavy Blade from the top. I think you're confused about what Rupture does. Rupture says that whenever you inflict damage on yourself, gain 1 strength. So we don't have anything that does that, unfortunately. You're talking about Rupture the power, right? Rupture relies on self-damage. We kind of ruined our Orichalcum, huh? Alright, flex. 1 time. Actually, we can just kill this. Wow. Thanks, game. Wow. We have sustain, we have defense, we have offering. More draw, more energy. What else could I ask for? Oh yeah. Get in here. I think I like strength pot better than, I don't know, liquid memories on a impervious on the right turn could be good. Whoops. But what do we need strength pot for? For heavy blade. For Act 2. We can make this 5x5, so 25. We would need to draw flex to kill the front slime. I think that's worth. We're already taking 2 damage, so let's do this. Yeah. Is 3 enough? It'll be 21. Yeah. Alright, pretty easy act overall. So this is a tough choice. Inflame, Second Wind. What do? Inflame would immediately need an upgrade. But it makes Heavy Blade better. Probably we're okay on the defensive side now with Disarm. Disarm and Offering. Letting us do whatever we want. We need a power to make Offering more powerful, like Inflame. Second Wind will be very useful later. I don't know if I skip Second Wind. That's the problem. Inflame is good, Strength is good, but sources of strength on Ironclad are pretty common. And also, Inflame is very slow going into Act 2. No, not second Heavy Blade. We don't need more attacks now, I think. I think we're okay. Alright, we have no more card rewards this act, so... I don't know. I like Inflame. With the Whirlwind, it's really good. With Pommel Strike, it's really good. Heavy Blade, it's really good. These are the choices that I get stuck with on Ironclad, that I just don't know what to pick. These are both really good. But I think it's probably Second Wind, if I had to guess. Especially into a Guardian Act. I think we'll be able to power through that fight, this fight pretty quickly. If we slim our deck down especially, Dropkick will be amazing. Both of these are really good to upgrade. I don't think it's necessary to upgrade Feel No Pain that much because of Second Wind now. This is also good. But this is draw 2 more, right? 8 damage. Which might honestly be the thing we have to do for Act 2. I think we've solved Guardian already. Even with a -2 strength disarm, not an unupgraded disarm. Yeah, the upgraded Whirlwind is good. Chemex will be something that we that will be on the docket for us. I think Clad only has Whirlwind as its X cost card, but it's like one of the best in the game. If you can get Strength, this becomes insane. Strength and Energy Gen, like Bloodletting. Yeah. These will be a priority for going into Act 2, so I'm wondering if it's offering here. But going into a boss, you want more sustain, right? You want your upgrade to be more about sustain, at least. Hmm. $23, man. Ouch. I don't think we're offering here because we have block for next turn, I guess. Oh, well, yeah, we do. Can I strike here? I want to. Nah. I fucked that turn up. Oh well. Let's wait till next turn. We have Flex Heavy Blade. We can kill with one Pommel Strike next turn if we strike now. Or just do it next turn, bash Pommel. Actually, we can save health next turn by playing Defend Pommel. And just take the 4 now. Yeah, because we don't want to defend right now. Because we won't get the Orichalcum block. So we do this. Nice. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Some choices, I see. Is Corruption and Feel No Pain just a winning combination? If we take Corruption, we probably will spam Act 2 for question marks to see if we can get the book event and get Nilri's Codex. Like, any of the books would be absolutely fine. We'd really want to see a book, though, with this build. Immolate's here, too, so that would be a book event pickup as well. But we already have Whirlwind and a way to generate energy, so we can get really big Whirlwinds off. Energy and draw plus Whirlwind and Flex is really good. We can upgrade this, go to 8, and then it'll go to 12. And then we'll have 5 energy. So 12 by 5 is pretty good. 60 damage to all in Act 2 is perfect. I think I like the Corruption here, actually. We added a few skills in this act. Even though they exhaust, they're... I mean, that's even better, right? Because they're already exhaust. So fuel for the Feel No Pain. I'm worried about when Flex becomes exhausted, though. But yeah, I think it's the Corruption here. Please. Yeah. Alright. What are we going to get? What are we hoping for? Just extra energy, huh? Just extra energy would be perfect. Just one. I would take a coffee dripper? Maybe. Fusion hammer. Yes, yes, but we also have impervious. It does exhaust my flex, but we're hoping to end fights before that's an issue. And we can play flex before we play corruption if they're in the same hand. And we're hoping to see limit break. Limit break would be amazing with flex. Is it ever fusion hammer here? +1 energy. Orange pellets would be great. I don't know about fusion hammer. This kind of sucks, right? Also, Sacred Bark is just whatever. Maybe an extra card and max HP is good. Yeah, I agree. We have enough energy with offering for the most part. If we find, we'll be looking for like blood lighting maybe. And more sources of strength, obviously. Yeah. I'm leaning more towards house here. Tiny house is fine. Max HP is good because we get a bigger heal going into the next act. And yeah, upgrade, obtain a card, a potion. It's kind of perfect, huh? Tiny house is fine. I'm actually okay with this. Oh, and would you look at that? Great. All the better. I like that we can play corruption and this in the same turn and be able to do things after we play corruption anyway. We need more skills to fuel our corruption need. Pommel Strike is really good too, but we already have one. We need to upgrade the one that we have. We'd rather upgrade the one that we have. I don't think a second Heavy Blade is the card. We need removes. Book of Stabbing should be fine. AoE fights should be fine. We should look to do elites if we can, whenever we can. Maybe something like this. And hopefully we get a book event here. That would be fantastic. We'd rest here for a book event. We can also skip. Actually, if you're feeling very strong, we could do something like that. But, yeah. Coward's Path. Get a late axe shop if we need it. We're gonna slap with this upgraded Whirlwind. Upgraded Whirlwind and Offering. We need a little bit more draw, but it's looking good. All right, let's go. Whirlwind, hello. We can Impervious next turn, I guess. But we're going to have Corruption in play instead of Whirlwind. No, that's not ideal. That's not good at all. We should put this on top then. So we can actually do a 4-attack Whirlwind. Hopefully. Let's turn the cam on. It me. Oh, my cam moved. There we go. You can see the pink sign in the background. Well, this is very, very shitty. We have to use this Gambler's Brew now. We do that, and then we Sing Red Whirlwind, right? It's 4 attacks? Yeah. Nice. Fairy. Wow. Another flex. Upgraded armaments is actually insane. With the corruption. Another flex though is also pretty good. But I think it's the armaments. White Bee Statue and Toy Ornithopter means 5 healing per combat guaranteed, and also Burning Blood. So that's 11 healing per combat. That's fucking good. Buy flex. Yeah, it's cheap. I think, look at all this strength here. I think I would buy permanent strength more before I would buy flex, though. Well, there's Reaper here, too. That's additional source of sustain. That's actually pretty good, too. Oh, fuck. There's a Brimstone here. Uh-oh. We have Whirlwind. We have Whirlwind and Heavy Blade. All we would need to make Brimstone even more insane is Dark Embrace. Second wind away a whole hand. Whirlwind everybody. Next turn. Next turn offering. Whirlwind everybody again. Headbutt. Oh man. I think we have to take this Brimstone. We are obligated. Yeah, I see the Master of Strategy. It's pretty good too. It exhausts. We want exhausting skills. And zero cost draws is nothing to scoff at. It's really good. But I think I like it less than the other options I have. How much is this? Yeah, we can't afford both. Maybe the flex also. Or spot weakness, actually. But I think I want Inflame more than either of these two. And I think I really want Brimstone. If I take Brimstone, I don't think I need Inflame. Yeah, we are pretty heavy on the draw now. Maybe even Good Instincts is a good pickup, but probably not without some way to proc a kunai if we ever get one. Brimstone is insane. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. All enemies gain 1 strength. So every turn, you gain 2, enemy gains 1. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. And this can be insane, but it can also kill us. And imagine the heart fight with this card. I don't know. It's kind of early to know whether this will fuck us in the heart fight. I mean, it will. It will. Inevitably, it will. We just need upgraded disarms then. But Brimstone is insane. It helps us beat Act 2. Who's our boss? It helps us beat Champ, for sure. It makes Champ way scarier, though. But this essentially speeds up the game. And I think I like it. Take the stone, then grab some more defense cards along the way. Yeah, we're going to have to, huh? With this, we don't need any more strength than we're going to get. I think we just buy this and go. We don't need to take anything else. Maybe good instincts is good, but can't afford it. 1 gold shy. Alright. I think we're going to save our money. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Indeed. Indeed it is. Want seeing red on top? This can make us a big whirlwind. Nah. Yeah. Oh, we just win, right? Absurd! Reaper will be all the sustain we need. Oh my goodness. It's happening. It's happening, chat. Oh my god. What did I just say? What I just said? Did I not say I was looking for the book event? First tome, here we go. We're doing it. All right, Necronomicon, go! Oh! Yes, please. All right, now we have a run. Now we have a fucking run. This whirlwind is gonna annihilate everything. We're gonna spam elites now. I think we're gonna go this way. Something like that. Right path to get to the shop is, yeah, that's shitty. We're going to take as many elites as we can. And I suppose we could split off at some point here. If we can't handle the third. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This is nuts. We don't need scaling damage anymore. And like I said, I would rest for this event, and I will. We have Fairy, but Brimstone, I don't have any experience with this relic. I don't know how out of control things can get. So I just kind of don't want to risk it. We'll likely use the liquid memories on a impervious or something. An impervious. Just take 6 and we deal some damage and save the liquid memories. Yeah. Reaper with Whirlwind and Strength means you will sustain every battle. Exactly. That's why Reaper is such an insane pickup there, because by the time we see it, we'll have probably gained so much strength that Reaper will heal us for 20, 30, even without vulnerability. Well, not that much, but with vulnerability, it'll heal us a lot. An absolute monstrous amount. All right, now we use the liquid memories. wonder if we just heavy blade, because we don't have. Well, no, I think vulnerable is better. We're gonna have a lot more damage incoming. All right, you wanted to see what damage looks like? We can even increase it by one more. No, yeah, I guess so. All right. 21 times 6 times 2. So 21 times 12. Check it out. Oh, it didn't. The Necronomicon didn't even proc. Even more sustained. Wow. That is wild. Wow, 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 wow. We were talking about Headbutt, and Headbutt and Warcry combo really well together. I don't know if this beats Heart, but we're going to try, damn it. Headbutt is also interesting with Offering, too. Offering and Dropkick and Warcry. Flex. I guess with Corruption, too, it means it's really good. Feather heals you every time you visit a rest site. So the more cards you have, the more it heals you. So for every 5 cards, it heals for 3. So we have 25 cards, so it heals us for 5. I mean 15. No, 25. Sorry. So we don't even have to rest at rest sites. We just go there, and then we get healed, and then we can upgrade. It's so good. Does Whirlwind not trigger Necronomicon? Oh, no, it does. It does. Anything that costs 2 or more, any attack that costs 2 or more, will trigger Necronomicon. It just didn't proc because it died before the second proc could happen. Yeah, you might be right. I think we're okay on AoE now with the Whirlwind. And yeah, I think it's probably just a Heavy Blade. I'm thinking Headbutt here, though, too. I think I need more deck control. Because if we draw our first hand and... I don't know, if it's awkward draws, we want to be able to fix that. We already have 1 Heavy Blade, so... I would rather upgrade this one than have 2. Because remember, we only have 3 base energy, and both of our energy generating things exhaust. Besides the Dropkick. But Dropkick is kind of whatever. Yeah, I know. Alright, fine. We're getting pretty chunky as it is. But, yeah. Yeah, AoE fights tend to happen in Act 2 especially. It's just something that happens. Alright, 3x14 times 2. That's what, 42 times 2? 84 damage. Bye-bye. We don't need to do anything, right? We want a Reaper, actually. Is it? No, it's not worth taking damage for Reaper right here. Havoc is here. Havoc and Shrug are both good. Burning Pact is really good. I think I'll take the Burning Pact. Maybe I should... Oh my goodness. Alright, champ. You're going down, boy. Paper Frog is here. So I can't kill this. Obviously. But I kind of want to bash this twice. But it's fine. And notice, you know, there's some things like Echo Form that double the thing that you play. Necronomicon doesn't work the same way as Echo Form does. So let's say I play a 2-cost attack and the second part of the attack doesn't work. I'm pretty sure that if you play another, like if you kill something before the Necronomicon actually gets the second attack off, it still counts as having procced for that turn. So when you play another 2-cost card, 2-cost attack, you will not get the Necronomicon proc. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But Echo Form doesn't work that way. If you don't get the Echo Form proc, it will save it for the next card that you play. So based on that math, Necronomicon only doubles the cards after 2. No, it was more than 56. 14 by 3, because we had 3 energy, right? So 14 by 3 is 42, right? Is that correct? Yeah, 42, and then 42 times 2. Yeah, because that was the max health that they had or something like that. Or like it overkilled them by some amount. But that was the maximum amount of damage they could take before dying. That's why it displayed that number. But it would have been 42 times 2. So 84 damage in total. You'll see if we fight slavers, you'll see. Or I guess you'll see it here. Maybe, if we get to it. Alright, please don't attack. Nice. I don't want to draw into Whirlwind here. Man, this sucks. We're hoping to have to kill with Whirlwind next turn. Offering Flex Whirlwind. Offering Flex Seeing Red Whirlwind. Reaper, also, if we can squeeze it in there. We're not too afraid because we have Fairy. These won't kill us. Only Gremlin Leader should be able to kill us. Maybe we just do this then. Just don't do anything. Because the most block we have is with these two. But I think I like this and not drawing. Alright, let's set this on top. Actually, Burning Pact, huh? Would that be better? We're going to have 8 strength. So this will be 16 damage to all. In the worst case scenario, we only draw this. That's 16 times 3. 16 times 3 is 30, 48. So 96 to all. So we won't kill the leader. So we'll probably get bopped by a lot. We'll probably die, but we have Fairy. So maybe it's just Burning Pact here because it's free and it's draw. We really need to see a Whirlwind next turn. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Flex is incidental damage. It's not going to be enough to kill. It might be, right? 4 times 6? 24? Plus 24 damage? No, it's still too low. Alright. We'll block this turn. Yeah, it does save me. We'll have plenty of energy to play it too. But see, hiya. Well, would you look at that? I'm weak too, huh? Man, that sucks. Alright, well. Use the fairy. I suppose. Double Reaper, and then Whirlwind. But what about next turn? Double Bash, and then the turn after that, double Heavy Blade. Or do we just win? No. Did we just win? 96? And then Reaper once. Reaper doesn't kill everything, though. Yes, I know this does a ton. Whirlwind doesn't get doubled, so we Reaper, and then we only have a 3-cost Whirlwind, which is 39 damage. So this is 20 times 2, so 50 plus 39, 59. Oh, I guess we have Seeing Red too. So that's plus 2 energy. So we'll have 5, a 5-cost Whirlwind. I really want a Reaper here. Get back all the lost HP. But it gets doubled. That's the problem. That's the problem. The first card we play has to be the Reaper here to get back all the HP we just lost. This will be... How much is that? Because the... Actually... Can we just Heavy Blade, then Reaper? We'll get back 40 HP if we do that. So we'll be at 58 plus 6. We have no more potions also. This will be doubled, so this will be 96. Then we Reaper, then we Heavy Blade again. That has to be it, I guess. We just ended here. We have a lot of block next turn, but it's not ideal. Alright, good enough. Nunchaku! Alright, we got energy at least. True Grit actually really good. I want to upgrade Corruption as soon as possible. You want to see more question marks? Let's see what this gives. So in Act 2, we haven't done very many. We did this. We did this. There's quite a few good question marks in Act 2. I don't think we would take apparitions. No, we wouldn't. Definitely wouldn't take apparitions. It's kind of a solve, I guess, against the Brimstone, but it's also very difficult. Colosseum we could handle too, but I don't know if we don't want to do that before an elite. I think we just do the elite now. Actually, question marks are fine. I guess not. Alright, big Arma coming up. Two, 3, 6, 8. Oh, I should have played this first. Whoops. That was dumb. Oopsie. Me dumb. Goodbye. Another second wind is here. Second wind just blocks. If I had a Dark Embrace, I would click on that, but I think we're okay. Oh, we get Mask Event. So the eternal debate is here. Is this good or is this bad? I hear some say that this is... the good masks are better than the bad masks are bad. And I've heard other people say that it's the opposite. So I'm wondering, is this good? Does anybody think this is good? The good masks include... let's just pop them up real quick. Face Trader. All right, so let's take a look at the masks. Masks. All right, so these are the masks. Cultist headpiece doesn't do anything, just 0, like it's neutral. Cleric gives you 1 max HP per combat. This is really good. So every combat you do after it gives you 1 max, which means it heals you 1. So it's pretty good. Gremlin Visage is really bad. Weak on turn 1 is pretty nasty. Inloth's Hungry Face. Next boss chest we have will be empty. We don't have the blue key. So if we get this... yeah, we already got the chest for this act. So if we get that, that means we can't finish the act. So actually, I think from that point, just by itself, we shouldn't even take this event. Yeah, but if we get the one that makes our next chest empty, we can't finish the run unless we get lucky and find a chest, because we don't have blue key. So we need the chest for blue key. If we click this and we get that face, we just instantly lose. Most likely. We can't take a chance like that. Right, we'll just take the gold, it's fine. Is it ever this? I want to feel no pain. And just trigger the strike away. We should play the potion too. Or just take 6 this turn. Maybe we draw Corruption next turn. What if it's the Flex? No, it's the Bash. Oh, we should have played this first. Damn it. We were planning to do that. Oh, let's turn off the music. Scary. We have to do this. I don't think there's a way around not doing this. I'm pretty sure we need vulnerability. Feels bad. Ouch. Oh, God. Alright, we just win. But scary. That is insane. Alright, that's probably the last attack we should add. I think we're good for now on attacks, especially ones that aren't 1-2 cost. So we're looking now for Reapers and Offerings, Dark Embrace, more Feel No Pains. Yes. Upgrade Reaper. It's only one. This upgrade literally doesn't matter. It's only a +1 damage. This upgrade is probably worthless because we have Brimstone. So with Brimstone, we're just gaining strength every turn anyway, so unfortunately this upgrade is not very good. That's why I think I need more draw. This +1 draw. I think I want more draw though, to be honest. We need to see the cards to be able to play them. Heavy Blades are fine unupgraded. Because we have 2, so we'll be able to play them, you know, per turn consecutively. And they become stronger the longer the combat goes on, so. I guess it's better, like it's better, it gets better earlier in the fights. But this upgrade, I feel like damage upgrades in this boss fight are not what we're looking for. Because we're going to be doing damage. With the Necronomicon, it's guaranteed. Better for Heart with Stone. But Heart has a damage cap too. So you can only do 200 max damage to Heart before you can do 0 damage. You do 0 damage if you go past 200. So the most you should do is 200 damage per turn. And with Brimstone, yes, I do agree that these will be good in the Heart fight. Because we want to be able to damage cap earlier in the fight. And just worry about blocking with Feel No Pain and Second Wind on the crucial turns. So every turn 1 is going to be a setup turn. Turn 2 is blocking. Turn 3 is blocking. So we need to be able to, on turn 4, do a bunch of damage. And we should try to do damage even while we're blocking. So Juggernaut would be cool. Juggernaut, Second Wind, Feel No Pain. On top of having like Reaper and stuff that exhausts is pretty good. Yeah, Feel No Pain for block sounds really good too. Power upgrades in general are fantastic, so. Yeah, I think it is. Yay. We here. Maybe this is better. Reaper is here. Dude, Champ, why are you so aggro? At least Champ isn't up, like, buffing himself a lot, like with metallicize and stuff. That can happen. I don't think we care about corruption. For now, we just do this. Block for 6. We can't draw? No, we can't. Sad. What draw do we have? Just drop kick, I guess. We should flex on a turn where we have Seeing Red and Flex and 2 Heavy Blades in our hand. I think I would just want to heal here. We're about to become weak, I think. Maybe just do this. Do this for 1 extra. So 6 by... No, 12 by 28. 28 times 6. 20... 168, so 3... oh, it's almost dead. I think it is dead. Alright, let's see. Lol. Bye-bye. We didn't get to Reaper, but that was satisfying. Fiendfire doesn't do anything with Necronomicon. Demon form is worthless. I think we want like big block like this because it allows us to just have an answer to the crazy amount of strength that Brimstone is generating for our enemies. I think I'm fine with an Impervious and also Corruption in our deck too. And it's just more fuel for the eventual Dark Embrace we'll see. Fiendfire is really good though. But I just, like I said, yeah, I agree, top deck. Fiendfire is not the answer right now. It's good with Brimstone, don't get me wrong. But this, when Necronomicon procs for Fiendfire, if you don't have cards in hand, there's nothing to exhaust, so it doesn't do anything. So it attacks again, but there's no cards to exhaust, so it doesn't do any damage. Unless you have Dark Embrace, but then you're exhausting your, like, 18 cards if you have a full hand. Yeah, that too. Whirlwind is doing plenty enough damage, and the heavy blades are covering. So, Fiend Fire. I mean, Impervious. This is the way. I really wish we had energy, but Runic Pyramid is actually cracked. The one issue I have with Runic Pyramid is that we're actually a little attack heavy. Let's see, 9, 10 attacks? In a 30 card deck, actually that's not that bad. What if you bottom deck a card? You still have the same problem. You can get hand locked. Yeah, that's true, but not with Corruption. Once we draw Corruption, we will never be hand locked. And we'll have plenty of fuel for Feel No Pain and Second Wind and Impervious. We'll just be able to hold Impervious for exactly the turn that we need it. So I'm thinking like Nemesis, big attack, the 45 damage attack, or when Giant Head starts scaling like on turn 4 and 5 and beyond. Unless Corruption is card 30. Yeah, but that can happen to any card, right? You can bottom deck literally any card that you need. And that we would still have the same problem without Runic Pyramid. And also we have Second Wind, so we can clear our hand that way. And we have zero cost cards like Flex and Warcry. And we have Energy Generation. And we have Offering, so we can hold Offering for a turn that we need it. It's good. Trust me. Pyramid Pyramid's win rate across the entirety of the community is, I would imagine, very high. Yeah, always max hand, so every time we see Whirlwind, we'll be able to pair it with a Flex or a Seeing Red. And we can save it with Warcry, I suppose. But yeah, it's the Pyramid. Pyramid run. Now we just need energy. We need bloodletting. I would take 1,000,000 bloodlettings. Because the damage that we take is pretty incidental. We don't need to worry about damage too much. Shops. Shops are midway up the act. I like the placement of this one. So we go this way. 3 elites. Sounds good. Bye-bye. We'll take another Flex. We'll take Shrug It Off too. It says draw. We take draw. Yeah, we wanted to Reaper there too. Intimidate? Intimidate just makes it's an AoE weak. So we would only benefit from that from Feel No Pain. It's good for removing artifact, but with Necronomicon, I think we're fine without artifact removal. Bash just clears 2 artifact by itself. Although it's kind of hard to play Bash, huh? I think we would remove Bash at some point, along with the drop kick. But we need to remove strikes first. Strikes are our worst cards. $72 to all. Bye-bye. We don't need to Reaper, so it's all good. Intimidate. Oh, okay. Sorry. Another flex? I'll take another flex. Actually, it's unupgraded. But this helps clear our hand for Pyramid. I'd rather see this than a strike. I don't know. Is that worth taking? I don't think so. Only 2 strength? No. Battle Trance. Can we take 1 Battle Trance? With Pyramid, that's kind of okay, right? We'll take 1. It says draw. One thing that I wanted to talk about today regarding this game is that I've seen so many decks that win from other people, from other players, that don't have draw, but they always complain that they don't have draw. And I feel like probably anytime on Ironclad especially, the 2 characters that I think have it the worst for draw are probably Ironclad and maybe Defect. Defect has draw in power play, which is pretty weak on its own sometimes. You can end up just dead to Reptomancer on turn 2. And Ironclad, because your power in draw is Offering, which is a rare card, which is you often don't see. And then your other like common cards like Pommel Strike need upgrades. And then your other draws like Dark Embrace, but that doesn't work unless you have Exhaust. Like, so you need to synergize your draw rather than having straight up draw like Watcher does with Wrath and Rushdown. Or like Silent does with Acrobatics. Just draw 4, discard 1. Does everything you want it to do. So I think on Ironclad especially, when we see draw, we take it. Drawing will allow us to do fun things, is the essence of what I'm trying to say. What the hell? What is this? What are you, hand? One thing I'm curious about, does this exhaust for Second Wind? Does it count for Second Wind exhausting it, even though it never exhausts? I wonder. just win? I can't... I guess I could bash, then Reaper. Double bash Reaper. That's not enough damage, though. I guess we have seeing red, too. So we... Seeing red. Double bash. So this will be 13 plus 20. 33 plus Reaper. Oh, we don't have enough. 5 energy. No, we can do this. 96? No, we can't. Damn it. Actually, we'll proc Nunchaku with the drop kick. Is that enough? 33... 53... 53... 16. Nah, it's not enough. Is this enough? Yeah, I just want to be full HP. Nah. Juggernaut is here. Excuse me. Also, Body Slam is here? Body Slam... It would be much better if it said plus on it. But we have armaments is the thing. I think Juggernaut is okay. But it's expensive. That's the problem. The thing that I don't like about it is that it doesn't really synergize with our deck that much. Second Wind Feel No Pain is about the only thing that Juggernaut cares about, along with exhausting things with Feel No Pain, I suppose. Like if we play an Impervious, yeah, it does 5 damage. Woohoo, right? Plus another 5 from Feel No Pain. But we're using things like Impervious to just block big bonks. I'm not sure if Juggernaut fits in there at all. We'd much rather this would be Dark Embrace. No, it doesn't. Juggernaut is an independent source of damage, not totally by itself. So it counts as an effect and not attack damage. Strength only affects attack damage. So anything that you do that doesn't involve attacking will not be affected by strength. And same thing with Feel No Pain and Dexterity. If we have +1 dex, we don't get more block from playing from exhausting things. This is a straight up effect on your character and unaffected by other things, unless it's more Feel No Pains. Dexterity does affect Second Wind though, so it's 6 block per exhausted card, which is nuts because we have Oddly Smooth Stone. Just +1 block on this, or 1 Dexterity on this is crazy. We can block so much with this, but it's only temporary, right? We need to add more skills. Alright, fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Maybe better for the sustained fights. Whoops. Did that in the wrong order. Oh well. Ouch. And we gain it all back. Bop. Bop. Even though this says plus, it's fine. We shouldn't. Yeah, whoops. Order. Streamer. Streamer, order, please. Order. Streamer, order. Pummel is actually low-key insane. We're gaining 2 strength per turn. So this just scales with the fights. Like, this is... oh, excuse me. This is just scaling. It's scaling that blocks for us. But do we... Is it necessary? I don't think it is. I guess it's more damage with other things that we're doing, but yeah. We have heavy blades. I don't think we'd take another heavy blade. You have what we call streamer dyslexia. Yeah. Gamer dyslexia. I kind of like clothesline here, actually. We need a source of weak because of brimstone. So actually, I think it is the clothesline here. We just have to be careful. We can't take too many more cards now. All right, please don't screw us. Oh my goodness. Sweet. Yeah, we could do something like that, but I think 2 is actually fine. We have armaments, don't forget. So we can have 2 upgraded heavy blades instead of just 3. Like 3 sounds worse. We don't want to see heavy blade every turn. 2 is acceptable. Oh, you can't take the key from this event? Good to know. I want to save this for next turn. For a bigger attack. No, not on this turn. It's intangible. So I can only take 1 damage per attack played. Flex heavy would be crazy though. Flex heavy whirlwind, seeing red. But we're just gonna block this turn. I want to keep these cards for now. We can heavy blade now. And then corruption next turn. We'll have +1 energy though. So I suppose we could feel no pain and just get rid of a strike. We need to prepare for offering to come up. And we'll do this later? Actually, we'll do it now. Seeing red Reaper whirlwind victory. Yes, that's the plan for this turn. We don't have vulnerable. So this is 30 plus 18 by 3. 18 by 3 is 54, 90 or 84 now. Sweet. Another one. I don't think we take this. Burning Pact is fine. More draw. Take draw. Also, keep in mind, I don't have much experience with Brimstone, but I'm pretty sure this is the kind of relic that everything is going fine until it's not. We could die in 2 turns. So we have to be very mindful of that. Tori helps a lot, holy moly. Abacus is not that interesting. Yeah, Apotheosis is actually a pickup here. Even with the armaments, Apotheosis is going to be pretty good. Upgrade the whole deck rather than just what's in our hand. It's less necessary, but it's still good. It's still what we take here. I also like Power Through. Power Through, Corruption, and Second Wind is insane. We take these 3. 169, 351. We'll still have a remove left over. Then we get upgrade Apo here. And this should allow us enough money to do something in Act 4 shop. I don't think Donu Deka stand a chance. We'll be able to whirlwind that fight down pretty much immediately. Buy a bag of prep. Save whirlwind. Chill. Obi. Chill. $17 times 6. 140. 140 something? Oh, that wins us the fight. Do we need a potion here is the question. 17 times 10? No, 12 times 10? 120 doll, so we should. 17 times 10, 170 doll. GG's! Yay! We're good on attacks now. And demon form. Okay. It's not upgraded. But we have a Apo. We have other powers that we'd rather play, though. Nah. It helps us scale faster in the heart fight against our own Brimstone. But I think we'll have plenty of damage, regardless. We need more disarms. Speak of the devil. Hi, boy. Hello, boy. GG easy. I guess we Reaper at some point. Okay. Paper Frog is really good with Shockwave. Yeah, we'll take one of those. One of them. I should have played Juggernaut, huh? Do that next turn. Shockwave and Whirlwind is a cheat code. Yeah, absolutely. Once we get Corruption in play, and then we can draw into our Whirlwind with Flex, it's gonna be gross. It's gonna be so gross. And with Pyramid too, yeah. Absolutely. Only way this run loses is some horrific RNG. Yeah, draw order, but we're trying to make up for it with a lot of zero cost draw. So I would take a lot of offerings. Offerings would be perfect for us. Possum. It's actually probably Juggernaut here. Ah, fine. Apo. Apo it is. Energy upgrades are king. Do we spend our turn just dealing as much damage as possible? 5, so this would be 160 damage. But that's all of our energy. Jug because Pyramid and Apo synergies. Jug? Juggernaut? Yeah. But I like energy upgrades better. Even with corruption. Like you said, sometimes our corruption is in the latter half of our deck. And in a 38 card deck with not that much draw, 3, 5, 6, 11 draw, and also Pyramid sometimes clogging us. Yeah, it's better to have energy maybe. I don't know. I think we're okay on damage. We should set up. We shouldn't worry about damage this fight right now. Although we should have played the defend. Whoops. 30%, 33% to open draw. Oh, yes. Do you mean like our odds of having draw on turn 1? Yeah, we have 2 burning packs too, so we have a decent amount of draw. Okay. Yeah. Don't really care about Pommel that much. No. No! Please, Gobi. Please. Maybe should have gotten rid of the whirlwind at some point. So, yeah, it's in situations like this where I value energy, but what the fuck, man? What the hell is this? Let's get this out of here, so we have better odds of finding corruption. Don't you win with Seeing Red and Whirlwind? Oh yeah, maybe, but I do want a Reaper in this fight. We could save HP. We're not in any danger of taking damage right now. Alright, that should do it. Alright, now we corruption. I mean, we Reaper. Alright. Oh, we get a kunai. That's really good with Necronomicon. So now we're going to be able to block quite a bit. Don't underestimate kunai with Necronomicon. We'll often be able to get kunai procs. Hell yeah. We don't do anything with Evolve. No. Flex, Havoc. Havoc is, like, kind of okay. Entrench is here. Actually, I will take that. Entrench Impervious plus Corruption is actually crazy. So upgrade our draw. Honestly, is it the Whirlwind here? That might be a thing, right? I mean, not Whirlwind, Warcry. What am I saying? How does kunai work? Every third attack you play gives you 1 dexterity. And since we have Necronomicon, we're guaranteed 2 attacks with a heavy blade or bash or a clothesline. So we'll be able to generate at least 1 per turn. It's not crazy, but it's enough, right? It kind of sort of offsets Brimstone, and that's what we're looking to do. We're looking to push that meter back, push Brimstone's strength back. Yeah, dexterity. Is it honestly Warcry here? Just draw 2 for 0, right? Put 1 on top of your deck. That's really good. Instead of Burning Pact. I also kind of like Shockwave. Just additional Vuln and Weak is going to be really good. But we have double Clothesline, double Bash most of the time. I think it's draw just so we can see our Apo and Corruption. Increase defense by X. Dexterity, what do? Excuse me. What is the X? X is the amount of energy that you spend. So the only X cost card that Clad has access to is Whirlwind. I'm pretty sure, right? That's the only X cost card that Clad has, is just Whirlwind. But it is one of the best ones. Maybe it's Disarm here, actually. Disarm Plus is actually really good, but we're not going to be able to... This doesn't help us in Donu Deka. Actually, it does. But not that by that much. I think we're just looking to draw. Let's try it. I don't usually upgrade a Warcry. Especially when there's so many other Warcry candidates. I mean, upgrade candidates. So Whatnot Whirlwind works with Kunai Dexterity? Only Whirlwind? Oh, dexterity affects just defensive card, just block. But even +2 or 3 dexterity is going to make second wind block like 50, 60 damage by itself with the feel no pains in play. It doesn't really affect impervious that much, but any smaller block cards like True Grit and Shrug are going to benefit greatly from the additional dexterity. I'll see if we can showcase it in this fight, but it's pretty difficult. Difficult to do. We're gonna it's scaling for later in the fights to offset the brimstone. Still don't understand kunai dexterity association. Oh, kunai gives you dexterity. So every 3 attacks you play, you gain 1 dexterity. So the more dexterity we have, the more it affects block cards. And it just +1 block per dexterity, right? So every 3 attacks you play will generate 1 dexterity. But because we have Necronomicon, every card attack that you play that costs 2 or more is played twice per turn. The first two attack costs you play per turn is played twice. So we'll be able to play something like Bash and then a Strike and gain dexterity. But we're looking to get Corruption in play first. So we're setting up right now. So block goes up +1 for each dexterity. Yes, that's exactly how it works. But because we have Second Wind, Second Wind is affected by dexterity, so it's +1 per card exhausted. And so the more cards we exhaust with more dexterity, the more bananas this gets. Because you're exhausting multiple things, usually, so +1 block, even +1 dexterity on this is huge. Yes. Nice. It is confusing, but yeah. And then Shuriken works the same way, but for strength. And like Nunchaku, gain 1 energy for every 10th attack you play. These are kind of like the equivalent of use items in other games, besides potions and stuff. Maybe do I play Power Pot this fight? The X in dexterity is self X like +1 +2. The X in dexterity? What do you mean? X, are you talking about X cost cards? Or, because dexterity doesn't have anything to do with X cost. X cost just means spend the rest of your energy to do a thing. So, for Whirlwind, it's 8 damage per energy you spend on this. If you spend 0, you do 0 damage. If you spend 1, you do 8 damage to all. Online it says dexterity is improved block by X. Oh yeah, per dexterity you have gained. So you gain +1 block per X dexterity you have. Does that make sense? Okay. Cool. Boy. I can't see my screen, boy. Okay, there you go. Had to match a Google search with in-game application. Yeah, this game has so many things going on that it's hard to keep up with everything. I would recommend that anybody out there that is interested in playing this game or plays it a little bit and is frustrated with how hard it is, just watch. Just watch other streamers play. Not just me, you know, obviously. Please don't leave, but obviously there's some really great players out there. I don't count myself among them, but yeah, I've learned a lot just by watching other players, and it made this game less daunting for sure. Especially A20. A20 punishes you so hard for small mistakes. You can still get by with mistakes, but it's just, you're going to be a sad. See, we gain 1 dex. We're going to get this health back with Reaper, so I'm not too worried about taking damage. Let's put the entrench on top. Then we'll power through. Second win. I like that you interact with all chat, so I learn more than my questions getting buried in a large streamer's chat. Yeah, that's the benefit of watching smaller streamers too, I think, is that you have direct interaction. And if they happen to be, like, depending on your goal, right? If you're just trying to be entertained. But I think my content here is pretty, like, straightforward. It's just about the game and how to play it. But there's plenty of people, like, my goal for watching is just to learn. I just want to get a PhD in this fucking game. So I learn as much as I possibly can. And I like no-nonsense, like, content on YouTube and stuff. But then sometimes I want to be entertained, you know, so. But yeah, I like to learn from everybody. There's value in every player. I 100% believe that. From you, I feel I could main Clad and do well. Yeah, especially if you start a new count and play on A0, you're going to be flying. But with what you know already, I'm sure you could get an A0 win. Because you don't have double bosses like I do in A20 in Act 3. Still weak on all the others from lack of view time. Especially Defect. Yeah, I haven't been playing Defect on the channel that much. I tried to remedy that yesterday. We got pretty far on that Defect run too, if I'm not mistaken. We died on Watcher pretty early because we took some weird cards. Ow. Bro, you're like jelly. Chill. Ugh. Little bro didn't know how to leave. Yeah, it was colorful and pretty. Defect is a pretty run. Yeah. Defect is one of the most fun characters in this game, I think. There's so many things you can do. There we go. Got a kunai proc. Aren't you proud of me? Did you see that in the Slay the Spire 2 trailer they had defect-specific relics? So hinting at a possible defect edition later after launch? Really? Defect-specific relics? Do you know which ones? I didn't see that. All right, easy peasy. And on their Twitter account, they just posted that in 2025, more will sleep with robots than men. Then they titled it "Defect should like this," so they still are talking about Defect. Yeah, I would assume that they would at least, at minimum, have 4 characters on release, and we already know 2. So Ironclad, or we already know 3 actually. Ironclad, Silent, and Necromancer. So the 4th, maybe it's Defect. Who knows? I would hope so. We know 4? Watcher? I thought it was just 3. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. There will be 4, but just we know 3. Who knows? They might add more. Because of so much that has been that's happened to this community, and so many mods that have come out, I'm sure they have such a wealth of creativity and talent to pull from the community, because this community is awesome. Everybody inside the Spire community is fucking cool. It is a tree-looking dude. Oh, Groot! I am Groot! I don't mind taking a little damage here. And the Necro has a left-hand partner, so you get 2 heroes in 1 player. Really? Where are you seeing all this? Can you link it? Is that possible? I wonder if I just Whirlwind here. We could do it for 3, right? No, we could do it just for 2. So we can block. 32 times 2. Hey, I am a part of the community even if I never won. You're especially part of the community if you never won, because you need us especially then to teach you how to win. See? Perfect logic. Save that for Feel No Pain. There we go. Let's take a look at this. Oh, I see. I've seen this before. Let's full screen it. Holy shit! Sorry about that. Alright, let's turn this off. Let's all watch the trailer. It's so good. Aggression. Hold on. Go back, chill. Let's read these. Was there more that we missed? Yeah, there is. All right, so let's go back a little bit. Okay. We can't see what these are. We see Bash. We know that one. We see Rampage. And this might they might have changed this. Who knows, right? So they could have the cards with the same names, but just a little bit different. Just to figure out what I'm doing wrong. I came close many times. Chizo, we're looking like a win right now, so stay tuned. We're probably gonna win this run. Yeah, some new Ironclad cards. Charge! Dismantle. I would assume this is something like minus strength or weak or something like that. Cool. Whoa. Oh my god, the animations are so awesome. I like the sprite too. That's so dope. Alright, so let's read these. Bully. Deal 4 damage. Deal 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. Ooh, I like that. That's so cool. This makes Necronomicon insane, doesn't it? The new art looks amazing. Hell yeah. I love it. Almost like sheltered animations as well. What does that mean, sheltered animations? I've never heard that term before. At this power. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Oh my god. I wonder what the upgrade for this is. Two attacks? Deal 15 damage, exhaust the top 2 cards in your draw pile. Oh, that's pretty good too. Cinder. Sweet. Why is Cinder unlucky? Sometimes you want to exhaust something in your deck to gain a benefit. I'm sure there will be feel no pain in this game. And then maybe Cinder allows you to draw a card with Dark Embrace. There's many ways Cinder can work. I'm glad that they're bridging the gap for stuff like Dark Embrace with attacks. Like instead of your typical synergies, like skills, like zero cost skills and stuff that exhaust. So that's pretty cool. And not freaking Sever Soul, you know. That's cool. Flick Flack. You still have Neutralize. Anticipate. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is where you saw it. Bully is good for me. Oh, it's another game. Okay. Did the Brimstone run win? I caught some of it, but then got pulled away by work. No, we're still in it. We're just watching this trailer real quick. Yeah, zero cost cards, I think might. Dragon Fruit. Ooh, that's cool. Shuriken. Reptile Trinket. Take every card. Oh, we missed that. Stone Armor, what's that? Gain 5 plating, lose 1 dexterity. Oh, interesting. That's something like plated armor, right? So they're just calling it plating. Yeah, we're still on the run. We're doing well though. We're on Awaken 1. We just defeated Donu Deka. And we're healing busted amounts of health with the Reaper. Where'd you go? Oh, we missed that. What is that? No. Still blood for blood. That's good. Still the same design too. Or I mean the same text. Lose breakthrough. Lose 1 HP. Deal 10 damage to all. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. Anger's still here. Cool shop. Alright, let's see. What's new? Blood Wall. Lose 2 HP, gain 15 block. So they're leaning a little bit harder into like self-damaging stuff. I would imagine this is... They're going to have more synergies for self-damage in the future. Unrelenting. Deal 12 damage. Your next attack you play costs 0. Pretty good. Ooh, Pants. New potions as well. I'm assuming this is strength pot and forge pot. Cool. Oh, tremble. Apply 2 vulnerable exhaust. Really good. Oh, we missed that. So these are all new. This is for the new class, right? Carve Ghost. Deal 11, add 2 souls into your hand. We don't know. I don't know what souls do, so. Is the dead adventurers? Oh. It has to be, right? That's perfect. His pants are missing. And then the shopkeeper is selling pants. It's amazing. Deal 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable, exhaust. So maybe I can assume that Necromancer might not do like direct damage a lot, kind of like Defect does. So you'll have like a build where you're doing more physical stuff and one where you're doing more passive damage stuff. With the, what's the mechanic? The detonate mechanic? Necro left-hand partner. Oh yeah, that's true. Who knows what it does though? Maybe you command it to attack stuff or attacks random things like Defect's orbs do. Swipe, deal 5 to all. If they have Doom, deal 10. Or deal 5. Another 5. That's cool. Benefits a lot from strength. Oh, we missed it. Friendship. Whenever you play a soul summon 3. Oh, I guess that's the little dudes, huh? So maybe souls are like something that add into your hand that do something with your little pets. I think it will be similar to Defect, right? Yeah, it's sounding kind of like it is. But maybe something more to do with debuffs. Debuffs that like are like the detonate mechanic in other mods. Negative pulse. Gain 7 block, apply 4 doom to all. So that's the mechanic, right? Doom. We don't know for sure what this does, but people have speculated this is like an execute, where after X amount of turns, it blows up. Kind of like poison does, but not every turn, right? Where it's like you apply it, and at some point it explodes. Otzi. That's the left-hand name. Oh, that's cute. Otzi. I guarantee there will be an Otzi on Twitch. We have Ranwid, and now we need an Otzi. Do we have Niao also? Somebody named Niao must be on Twitch. Plague Carrier. Whenever Otzi attacks, apply 5 Doom to the enemy. So maybe it might be hard to make your dude attack, huh? Alright, Fearmonger. Whenever you apply Doom this turn, gain 4 block. Deal damage equal to the enemy's Doom. Gain 6 block, add 1 soul into your hand. Interesting. Oh, we missed him. Oh. We'll go by this frame by frame. I already saw these. Oblivion. Double the enemy's Doom. Pretty good. Kind of like Catalyst. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. If they have Doom, deal another 8. Oh, that's the same thing except upgraded. It was 5 by 5, right? Deal damage, apply 1 vuln. That's like a bash, right? But 1 cost? That's insane. Alright. Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies? Add 3 shivs to your hand? Oh my god. For all you shiv enjoyers out there. Seems like you buff with Doom, then damage Mitch the enemies. Enemy Doom. Or maybe it has something to do with the hand where the hand can like count down the Doom more or faster or apply more. I'm sure they'll have a myriad of things to like interact with it in different ways. Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. Oh my god. So basically, this is a way to not punish yourself for being able to remove strikes by just playing them off the top. So it's free damage. Strikes are literally 6 damage in your deck. Did you meant to type bitch? Then damage bitch the enemy Doom. Oh, poor Otzi. I see Pyramid in there. Oh, wait. Is that what you're talking about? Oh no, that's Snecko Eye. Is that Scrawl? Cool. I see Pyramid and... Is it a Burning Pact? Maybe not. Necrobinder. And this is question mark, so this doesn't look like defect, right? But maybe there'll be 5th. Oh, we didn't see that. Apply Doom equal to unblocked damage. Oh, sweet. This is the 4th, yeah. Follow throw. Well, I wonder what this means, this X. Maybe there's some condition where this needs to meet for it to be like do a secondary effect, something like that, right? Cool. Oh, what the hell is that? You give him a curse or something? That's cool. Whoa. Cool. Awesome. Spire 2 is going to be amazing. I'm calling it right now. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. I think we have enough damage to play Corruption early in this fight. We have 2 Impervious, so we have source of big blonkening. Send a photo to you on the defect hint. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, it's Claw. Claw is Law. Okay. So then, I think that confirms it, no? Or maybe other characters will have Claw. They're keeping defect alive in spirit. Yeah, we will have to say goodbye to Spire 1, unfortunately. But you move on to bigger and better things, right? It's going to be cool. We can get rid of one of these heavy blades. Actually, maybe Juggernaut. Sweet. Alright, good to go. Caca. GG's. All right, on to Act 4. We're looking for solutions for heart in this shop. Namely, artifact, possibly, because plus strength and multi-attack on turn 2 is absolutely terrifying. So I think we're now going to upgrade disarm. Maybe not, huh? This kind of doesn't make sense. Well, it's like -3 turns on Brimstone, right? That's actually pretty good. Okay. Are strikes worse than... Removing a strike worse than gaining an impervious? We already have nearly 40 cards in deck. Maybe this will help us win against Heart. Yeah. You think the deck is already built for Heart? Yeah, we just need to get to the turns where we can damage cap Heart every turn and also block at the same time. So, namely, it's Corruption. I think we have enough skills and stuff in this deck to play Corruption as soon as we see it in Heart Fight and in Shield and Spear too. Shield and Spear should be pretty okay. If we see Offering and Whirlwind early, it's just over. We have Preserved Insect, no? Oh, I guess not. Vulnerability is going to be a huge deal. So expensive, though, for an Impervious. Toolbox is pretty good. Yo, that's really good. Alright, we just have to hope we see draw on this upcoming turn. Power Pot here? Maybe it's Flex Pot on a Whirlwind where we have energy with Seeing Red to just win the fight outright. Okay. We're going to have to have an opportunity for Reaper, but they gain so much block. Sweet. Let's see, that'll be 5 energy, so 55 times 2. But then we don't block anymore. Oh, maybe we should Flex Pot then. Is 61 HP enough to survive Heart? If we win now. It'll be 9 block, right? Or 9 strength. So 20 times 5. Or 20 times 10. So 200 to all. So we can win this turn if we want. Is that correct? Flex plus flex is 9. So that's 20 to all times 5. Or times 10, sorry. And we just win this turn. It's possible that we take a lot more if we don't try to win this turn. Should we wait one more turn? But Shield is gaining block. So we're only going to get a Reaper on this one. And with 5 strength, I don't think that's worth. I think we're going to go ahead. Oh, this is 5 healing too. Yeah, we're going to have 66. So, nice. 15 times 10? Yeah, it's only 150, so we need this. We don't have Dark Embrace, so seeing red doesn't draw. It just gives us energy. Shuriken. Kunai Shuriken. I guess we're a ninja at the end. Bloodletting. Maybe I like shrug it off here more than anything else. We're kind of getting clogged. But I feel like energy is the key to winning. And dumping cards out of our hand. I like it. All right, 41 card deck. Let's go. We should wait for Apo, maybe. Yeah, too bulky with Pyramid, but once we get rolling, we should be able to use our health in this fight to just set up. +1 energy from Nunchaku has been okay, but we need a little bit more. Oh, God. What can we do here? Offering first? And then Arma? We wanted to see with his hand clothesline, actually. We can still make things work with second win, I suppose. I want to keep the bloodletting though, and the True Grit. Whirlwind is going to be key in this fight, but I don't want to. I want to keep bloodletting in hand, but maybe that's useless until later anyway. Second, feel no pain. I don't think we need flex in this fight. This is 14 block. We're looking at 90. All right, Sag. Oh. Are we dead? We're dead. Never drew into our weak. Yeah, we're a little too thick, a little too heavy on this deck. Unfortunately. And where's all our impervious, huh? 3 impervious. And not a single one drawn. We even cycled pretty aggressively in our deck. Yeah, we are. 72. This blocks for 7. This blocks for 10. So 17 minus 4 is 13. So we have effectively 65 health. So I think we are dead. Without weak and without impervious. Without entrench. No power through. I'm kicking myself for adding so many cards. I thought we could overcome it with the amount of draw that we had. I guess not. That sucks, man. Bash only applies vulnerable. And Bash would mean we take more damage because it plays twice. So we take 4 damage just for playing Bash. Yeah, we're just dead. We have no block. I guess we could have saved some with... Save second wind for a turn like this, but we were dead on the turn that we couldn't play second wind. Or we did play second wind, right? If we didn't. Yeah, it is hard. You have to find very specific cards, and I thought we did. That's the thing. I thought we picked the right cards. I really did. To be able to win this, if we had 1 impervious here, we would just win, I think. Because Heart is not attacking next turn, so we could set up some crazy stuff with Barricade. Too bad we never drew Apotheosis either. Yeah. I mean, we only have ourselves to blame. We could have made this deck a little bit skinnier sometimes, I suppose. Second Heavy Blade. I think this was a transform, right? Probably we didn't need Pommel Strike at all. This barely did anything for us. So those are 3 cards right there. We could have just chopped out of this deck. What else? Juggernaut is probably not necessary. I still stand by the Clothesline. Clothesline is insane with Brimstone. It blocks so much damage for you. Possibly Entrench could have been a cut. If we were just trying to draw into our spicy cards, maybe Bloodletting was also not the get to. The thing is, we saw other important cards, but we just didn't see them in the right order. This deck could have benefited from another offering. Also, our Battle Trance is here. We could have benefited also from Dark Embrace. If we had Dark Embrace, we would have drawn into the cards already. I'm pretty sure. We would have drawn into some answers here. Like, we could play this with Dark Embrace in play right now and draw into something that saves us from this, probably. Yeah. I was thinking along the same lines as you, though. Like, Heavy Blade is just too good with Brimstone. So, and with Necronomicon, you know. We did the right things in this run, I think. I've never seen that boss. I had a snail thing with a clock and it stops you from attacking. Oh, you're talking about Time Eater. Time Eater is the Act 3 boss. We didn't fight it. We fought Awakened One and Donu Deka, but Time Eater is very difficult. You have to be able to count your cards, how many cards you're playing per turn, and save turns where you can play cards to block things. But Time Eater is hard to predict. It's random. So, but you have to be able to generate at least 30 block per turn. I would say is pretty safe. Do you need Juggernaut with so much strength? Yeah, I was thinking that too. I don't think we needed to see Juggernaut. It didn't answer anything for us on the way up here. So that's 4 cards, right? So let's see. 1 Heavy Blade, Pommel Strike. Heavy Blade, Pommel Strike. I kind of stand by Headbutt. Headbutt is such a useful and this card has so much utility. I like Headbutt. Juggernaut was not needed. And you could argue Entrench as well. And also Bloodletting. So that's 5 cards that we didn't need. Also the strike removes could have been useful too. Headbutt is awesome. I think Headbutt is one of the most underrated cards in Spire, I think. It's good early, it's good mid-game, it's good late game. It's good all around. And it's a common card, so you often see it. So Disarm doesn't help here. It only reduces strength by 3. Reduce the attack to live. No, it doesn't. That only works... Disarm only works against multi-attacks. It's better against multi-attacks. It still works, but now we're only going to take 69. Oh, 67. My bad. So we have 62 effective HP. So we're just dead here. Even without playing any cards. Any more cards. We only had 1 flex. Yeah, but now we're exactly dead. 67. Alright, exact lethal on us. Meh. Whatever. It was a fun run, for sure. GG's. Hiya! I like the Headbutt too, but my friend says it's one of the worst cards, but I guess I'm good with the bad cards because I get further than the recommended card. Yeah, it just, you know, Spire is so context dependent. So Headbutt cannot be good in certain situations where you don't care about manipulating your discard pile. But I would say in general, it's still pretty good because you can put, okay, for example, I'm gonna say your friend is wrong because you could put 0-cost cards on top of your draw pile, and you can just draw them with things like Battle Trance for free. So imagine you could put any card on top of your draw pile and play it. So for example, in our run, in the context of our run, we could put, since we have Necronomicon, play the first 2-cost attack, 2 or more cost attack you play each turn is played twice. We can headbutt a Heavy Blade late into a fight on top of our draw pile, then draw it with Warcry, then Heavy Blade 2 times, and instantly win the fight. We couldn't do that in any other way with Ironclad. Once it's in your discard pile, it's gone until you draw it again, because Clad doesn't have very many ways of manipulating deck states other than Headbutt and a Warcry. Would Jug have doubled the potion and 10 for survival? Juggernaut? Juggernaut is just whenever you play a block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Yeah, there was nothing we could do there. You're thinking about playing Juggernaut and gaining health with what's that relic? Bird-faced Urn. But it doesn't work that way. We didn't have Bird-faced Urn. We only had Toy Ornithopter for on-demand healing. And that's it. Oh, and I guess 2 from Blood Vial. Hooray. This run could have won. If we had drawn our deck in a slightly different order, we could have won this one. Impervious is too good in this fight with the fact that it exhausts and we had double Feel No Pain in play. That's straight up like, you know, 38 block for free with Corruption. Crazy. Never saw Apo, never saw a single Impervious this fight. So we drew into Offering Corruption, second winded, a turn where we had to. I'm not sure if there were too many mistakes that we made in this fight. It's possible we could have survived that turn without second wind and just taken a big hit. That's also possible. And we could have second winded later. Wonder if we went for Reaper and Shield and Spear, if it would have changed the outcome. That's possible, yeah. Because we died exactly on this turn. This turn we had exactly enough HP to die. If we had 1 more HP more, we would have lived. So it's possible. I can't believe you didn't get in Impervious either. You had 3. Yeah, it's sometimes it just be like that. You have to build your deck with anticipation that you're not going to be able to draw your big block cards. But yeah, that's how it be. If that's how it be, that's how it be. We did our best. That was a fun run though. That was a good one. Thank you. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate y'all. This is it's a fun thing to do for me. Should we shouldn't lock ourselves into Ironclad today, maybe? We had a good Ironclad run, but maybe we'll do some Defect today. Because Mr. Top Deck says that's our least played on the channel. And least watched. And I usually do okay on Defect. So we'll try out Defect today. Why not? Let's change the title, actually, too. There we go. Alright, well, what you got? Meow. Time for the Eyegasm of Colors. Yep. And we're going to be switching our beta art cards back. Oh, my knee is like covering the whole webcam. My knee. I like Defect too, but I'm still learning Clad, so I don't want to play that character yet. How far are you up in the Ascension? Are you climbing Ascension? Is that something you're trying for? Because Defect is, I would say, one of the more difficult characters as far as winning goes. Like consistency-wise, Defect is pretty difficult. You have to know what to look for in every situation. Alright. Who's our boss? Guardian. So we're looking for Frost. Which is doable. I think our safest option is just transform a strike. And also boss swap is acceptable on Defect. But I think probably we pick the safer option. You get to the 3rd floor and die on Defect? Yeah, that can happen. Important thing to do in this game is block. Just block. When you have the opportunity to block, but don't block more. Like if you're taking 12 and you have 2 defends in your hand, or 3 defends in your hand, and something else, play the something else. Just take 2. Unless you're dying. But for the most part, you can take 2 to 1 damage in general and still be okay while you're climbing Ascension. Oh, with Ironclad? Ironclad is designed to take damage because you need to use Ironclad's relic, Burning Blood, because you get 6 HP per combat. So you can take a hit sometimes and it's still okay. You're still able to win your next combats. Because you heal every combat. And also, don't take too many question marks as Ironclad. If you take too many question marks, you don't get to see cards, and you also don't heal. There's a lot more value in combats on Ironclad than in any other thing, barring certain exceptions like gold and certain events. Like in that last run, we said in Act 1, okay, now we're looking for Necronomicon in Act 2. I said it. We're going to spam question marks in Act 2 specifically to see a certain event. And we got lucky. We got Necronomicon. We got especially lucky because there's 2 other relics that you can get in that event. So we got lucky in first seeing the question mark, but second seeing Necronomicon. But if you have that knowledge about this game where you can focus in on something and then you know what to look for, you'll do well. You just have to know the events and what the cards do and how likely something is and not. You can set yourself up in this game to give yourself the best possible chance, even if luck is not on your side. And it sometimes will be, so. Another thing, important thing about this game is do elites when you can and often. Elites give you the best rewards. In a path like ours, I think for sure we're going to transform. Just get rid of a strike. That's arguably better than a strike. But in something like this, a path like this, where Burning Elite is very late, I like to do something like this. This should give us plenty of chances to become strong enough to be able to do this. And then our pathing will be free in Act 2. There's also an argument for something like this. I was told to go for the question because you can get relics and stuff, but I think I'm starting to grasp it. Yeah, it just depends on your situation. Like, as the more you learn about this game, the more you understand what you can and can't do and what you should and shouldn't do. And also, I can't stress enough how looking at the next thing that you're doing in the map is important. You don't have to path the same way as I do. As long as you're thinking, when you get a card reward, what card do I need to beat the next thing that I need to do? Since our case is we're not getting another combat till here, you maybe could take a defensive card. That's good, right? But in our case, we're only getting 3 combats, so we're only getting 3 card rewards. That's the least amount we're going to get. But yeah, you have to plan for the next thing that you're going to do. So if we're climbing up here and then we get to this fire, what do we need to do here to ensure that our victory here? That's the most important thing, I think, in Slay the Spire. Look at where you are on the map, complete it, and then think, what do I need? Do I need a question mark? Do I need a combat? I want combats. I want more card rewards, you know. Part of why I talk out loud is I'm helping also myself to become a better player. So I can think aloud and recognize the choices become less, they become more concrete to me when I speak aloud, you know, so. All right, let's go. Question marks can be good, for sure, but they can also not be. Because in Act 1 specifically, question marks hurt you. They take your HP away and give you stuff. So sometimes it's a gold for health, sometimes it's upgrades for health, sometimes it's damage yourself to gain a relic, stuff like that. And sometimes there's a heal, you just never know. But in Act 1, I would say more combats are better. But because our Burning Elite is so far away, we should be able to put something to get together by here to be able to do this Burning Elite. I would hope anyway. Oh, did I not kill? Oh, I guess I didn't. What's better, Streamline or Go for the Eyes? I think against Guardian, I like Go for the Eyes. You can set up turns where this is better. Although I like damage. White Noise. Alright, we'll take a Streamline. Just get rid of White Noise? Question mark. It's either that or don't add any more skills to our deck. Because we're terrified of Gremlin Knob. Especially a Burning Gremlin Knob. Gremlin knob. Oh, it's Ranwood. Ranwood. Hi, Ranwood. Tungsten rod. First relic, rare relic. And a huge chest, too. Oh, my God. This is really good. All right. What you got? Wow. 2 rare relics in a row. By floor 3. That has to be a world record, huh? For rare relics? That's crazy. Oh, we should have played white noise. My bad. Missed 2 healing. Alright, I'll remember from now on. Charge battery is nice. But so is Leap. Leap is better into Guardian. Echo. Now I will go for the eyes. It's a good card. Is it ever white noise because of bird face turn now? That's probably better. Better than Streamline. Although we do need damage. Maybe it's just damage. Lagavulin will be able to easily play this, and Sentries too. For the most part. Actually like white noise upgrade. Maybe we'll skill pot next turn if we're taking 20. Yeah. This gets reduced to 3, but I think that's fine in this fight, huh? Ooh, actually stack is really good. Because of the dazed. This is just a bunch of block, right? Ouch. Panta. Nice. Another go for the eyes. There's also overclock here. Overclock is good. And then we could just upgrade Streamline or go for the eyes. Maybe just rest here. Another go for the eyes doesn't make sense without draw. It's Guardian, right? I guess we can sometimes afford to overclock. I don't... Not such a big fan of that. We'll try it. We need powers. Now that we have Birdface turn. bad we couldn't save that. It's way too early for turbo. What does this accomplish, right? Did I take a second streamline? If only we had a hologram, huh? I'll do it. We know we're not fighting sentries, so this is a decent way. Nice. No? No to all of this? Fusion is okay, but it's very expensive. It's only good into Laga. It's terrible into Gremlin Knob. We might die in Gremlin Knob, actually. Alright, what you got? Alright, max HP Knob is probably the worst thing that could have happened to us. We might die here. We don't want noise here. Do we win next turn? We have 6 damage this turn, plus 6 is 12. So we'll have to deal 25. 19, actually. Yeah, we have plenty enough. So we can block this turn a little bit. $31 plus, yeah. We have to strike here. Ouch. %, we take Electro. This is too good. Into Act 2, this will make us strong. And I like bottled white noise. That's fine. Thank you. Alright, we're resting here. Scared of Guardian. Actually, we had Panta, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, well. $12 plus 9. 21? Nice. Maybe we Essence of Steel here. Not sure. for next turn. All right. GG's. Bot. We're really well set up for Act 2 now. We need focus. Focus is what we need. Although... I mean, these do heal us, right? do we ever take a 2 Electros? I wonder. Just for the orb generation. I wonder. Or just a straight up reboot. Reboot is fine. I think we'll take Coffee Dripper here. Please, Gobi. Or reboot. Please, don't. Don't touch my keyboard. I don't want your litter paws all over it. Reboot is better with 2 streamlines too, huh? Alright, since we already have 1 Electro. So we're doing like 2 cost cards and 0 cost cards. I don't think it's ever Snecko Eye. Sozu is takeable here just because we have a full potion belt. Defect does not do well with curses. We're going to have to skip an Act 2 chest, most likely. We have a decent amount of draw. So I don't think it's ever Snecko Eye. I think it's just Curse Key or Sozu. With Potion Belt, I feel... Is it better to take Curse Key than Sozu? Because we have a full Potion Belt? I don't think so. These potions aren't very good. They're just sort of okay. I think we'll take the Curse Key. Curse Key is better. Where are we going from here? Only one way. It's up. How well do we do against elites? I would say it's okay with Electro. Do we take question marks in Act 2? Let's double check real quick what we can see in Act 2. So we can obviously get the book event, which is good. If we see Incaridian, that would be fantastic. You can see bandits. Remove. Remove is going to be good. Colosseum isn't till later. Shrines are a pretty low possibility. 20% chance. 21%. I imagine events are just fine. So we could do something like this. Maybe not. This shop placement kind of sucks, huh? Where's our shops at? Just 2? 3? I guess we'll have to take the early one then. So something like this. think that would be fine. Yeah, let's go. GG. Vaughn is actually pretty good. Double streamline. It's here. Turn 1 orange pellets. What does this allow us to do? The mutagens event would be, we could take strength. +3 strength. Orange pellets is actually an insane pickup here. I think I take cool-headed too. We haven't seen focus yet. But I think this removing cool-headed is fine. Sweet. We can clear the debuff, but not right now. Not on turn 1, because they don't have anything. They don't do anything on turn 1. Oh, goodness. I want to kill this guy ASAP. Should have maybe essences dealed there. Doubling this 2, and then we get 2 evokes. And then we dual cast. So this is 8, so 16 to all if we play this. Plus 9 more. So 25 to all, and then 16 to all, and then we dual cast for another 16, that's 32 to all. And then we get 9 more to all. So that's 41 to all. GG's. And we get 2, we get double proc of Birdface turn. It's really good. GG's. And this is why you always take Electrodynamics for Act 2. It's so good. Ooh, self-repair. More healing? Yes, please. GG. take another cool-headed. Tempest is here. Tempest is really good with the Electro and 4 energy. It'll be 5 if we upgrade it. Recursion is mainly for Dark Orbs. If we had taken Loop, Recursion would be interesting. But I think I want more Draw. Draw and Frost is good. Hunting for defrags or bias cogs now. That's good. GG. GG. Alright. It's a really easy run so far. I like. Me likey. Probably reboot upgrade. Yeah, I like this. Maybe Electro would have been better. I want to draw this later. Not right now. All right, next turn, we should be able to white noise and clear this debuff. Nice. Hopefully. Next turn, maybe. Ouch. This is 18, 22, 26. Question, how does Reaper work? Is it unblocked damage for you or the enemies? Oh, for when you deal unblocked damage with Reaper. So any enemies that have block, you will not gain health from if you play Reaper against them. So like something like Spheric Guardian or Champ, if they have block, will not give you health back if you Reaper them. You have to clear the block first, then Reaper. Or wait for the block to go away. Hollow's here. That's good. All right. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no problem. Any question I will happily answer. I'm here to help. I got nothing else going on anyway. No. Oh, somebody's doing a thing on my phone. Gobi, if you can't behave, you will be removed. Whew, okay. Bop. Easy peasy. Another Electro. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I think Ball Lightning solidifies our deck as a AoE Electro deck. Like, single target is going to be covered by Streamlines, and then AoE is covered by Ball Lightnings and evokes with a Cool-Headed. So we should be able to round ourselves out with Focus. We have to just hope to see Focus, though. I'm not taking another Electro. Maybe we do, right? Nah, it's... maybe it is, actually. Actually. 2 orbs are better than 1, right? We'll be able to evoke way more. Nah. 2 Ball Lightnings is good. Let's do another Elite. Actually, maybe we go this way. Is it scary to do this? Because what if we see Book of Stabbing, right? We should be able to power through most of the things that the game can throw at us. Aw. Alright, we'll take the key. I forgot about Curse Key for just a second. No more powers? Oh, we have self-repair. Who's the most threatening? So we have Streamlined Ball Lightning, Dual Cast. So that's 16. We don't have Vulnerable. Do we reboot here? Just don't want to draw back into the doubt. So 16, and then we have 9 to all, and then 16 to all. So $16, 32. So we need to do this. Actually, we'd rather kill this. And we have 6 to all. Let's cycle. Alright, this hurts. But we won. For the most part. Whew. I'm not sure if that was doable without Echo Form. We are okay without these. Let's rest and take another elite. Apparitions. Apparitions. No? The thing is, we don't have focus, so our frost isn't doing much. Is that Wind Collector for us? Not if they're not upgraded. Yeah, we're gonna refuse this. Alright, Stabby Boy. Ouch. Owie. Do we use Fairy here? Probably, huh? Damn. Sheesh. Ooh. One sec. The cat aggro is real. Bag of Prep is really good. I wonder if it's ever bullseye, because we're hitting everything with lightning. We haven't found any scaling for our orbs besides, I mean, just nothing, right? We haven't seen any defrags. Randomly getting powers is not ideal. I'll take one bullseye. We're getting kind of heavy, but we have to. All right, let's look for focus here. What do we hollow here? I think it's probably cool-headed. But then we can't put Electra in play. Maybe it's just leap? So we can block. Or go for the eyes. Ouch. Another fairy. Wow, that's nuts. Another self-repair. Another self-repair. Aggregate? More draw for aggregate. Tempest is here too. Tempest will allow us to destroy the little ones, the torch heads. But I think I like an additional self-repair. Self-repair. Now we need heat sinks. I'm not gonna bother healing with two fairies. We just upgraded. So many good upgrades. Maybe it's just hollow. Hollow's good. Is this enough? 16 plus an evoke. 24 to 24 and then plus 9. 33. It's a little bit short on this, so we have to evoke twice. Actually, no. I guess we're using fairy this turn? No, we're not. Do we not have a power now? Oh, man. Oh, we have self-repair. It's okay. Alright, let's clear You Are Mine, and then we should be good to go. Oh, no. So we proc the fairy here. No. We proc 2 fairies here. Well, that sucks a butt. 12. Yeah, we had to have saved energy for this. Right? So then there's no point in doing this. No, we'll just proc 1 fairy. I guess both. Whoops. All right. God, please. Thank you. Bop. Whew. Oh. And there it is. Bias cog. With orange pellets, yes. I think we win now. Inserter. Oh my goodness. We just win now with bias cog inserter. Generate 1,000,000 orbs, a lot of AoE. So we're not scared of Repto anymore. We're not scared of... Giant Head is scary. Even with +4 focus. Maybe it's the Astrolabe here. Nah, it's Inserter. We have 4 energy. We'll be able to visit a shop and get rid of our strikes. We have the keys, so... Just need the fire key. And we're forced into a fight? Is that correct? Are there 3 elites? Doesn't seem like. So then I like actually this path. No question marks, no nonsense. Sounds good. Oops, one too fast. Ooh, a Tempest Plus. With Electro. And we can play this for 0 cost skill to proc orange pellets sometimes, I guess. Just generate 1 lightning. Sounds good. A Storm. We take Storm. All day, every day we take this. All for One is here too. Let's see. All for One is only going to be useful for really 1, 2, 3 cards. Although we do have vulnerability. Now we're solely relying on orange pellets, and We want to see as many bias cogs as the game will give us. I think we'll take the skim too. Storm skim. Sounds good. Remove. This is 114, 214. And then we'll have like 70 gold. And then we should be able to get like 150 on our way up to Act 4. I'm at the 3rd floor. And not dead? Hell yeah. 3rd floor or 3rd act? So in the same act as me, Act 3, where you see the like Donu Deka, Awaken One, or Time Eater. Third act or 3rd floor? Act 3 that's pretty good. If you can get to Act 3 consistently, you should be able to pretty much win most of your combats, I would assume. You have the clock guy again? Alright, so Act 3. Nice. So, what character are you playing? Time Eater is no joke. It's not easy. Not an easy fight for sure. Ironclad, nice. Oh yeah, I remember you said you were doing Ironclad only. You want to get to learn Ironclad the most. It's the hardest character for me personally, but it's not for. I've seen some people destroy with Ironclad, so. Yeah, Ironclad is not easy. I'll use a skill pod here. Glacier's good. I have 235 gold, so should I look for shops, bosses, or... at that level of gold, you can see some pretty good stuff in the shop. And by the time you get to a shop, is your next thing a shop? Because I would say you could climb a little more to get to the shop, and you should be able to afford something good, like a rare relic, or a relic and a remove, or a rare card if you need it. Stuff like that. Reaper is one of the best sustain cards in the game. Especially for Ironclad, where strength is pretty plentiful with like spot weakness and in flames. You can heal yourself a ton during combats. And you can plan your turns around taking damage and then healing with Reaper later, like you saw earlier. No. Damn you. It's okay. We have another self-repair. No. Alright, that's alright. Played all of our powers, right? Yes. I could take another hollow. I just got on the floor, so I'm giving myself downtime to plan. Yeah, that's very smart. Good players do that. players that often can get to Act 3 and beyond plan. So that's why I like map marks. It makes my path very visible. And then when you're pathing too, I would say a good beginner's tip is to look for stuff like this where it's fire into elite. So at least if you're down bad and you get to here, you can heal before you get to an elite. And any paths that have like fire, elite, fire are really good. You can often do stuff like fire, elite, fire, chest, elite, and it's totally fine. How do you mark? Oh, it's a mod. I have a mod called Map Marks, and it allows you to, like, you can draw on the map and stuff, so. See? Will it kill my run if I add it? I don't know how that stuff works. To be honest with you, I don't know how it works with save files. To be safe, I would just do it when you don't have any runs in progress. I think I've installed mods with runs in progress and it's okay, but you never know. It could corrupt your file and then you just lose a whole run. Just waste, you know, an hour of your time. Good thing jawworms weren't all doing this on turn 1. We probably would have died. It feels so bad to Liquid Memories draw a card here. Okay, I'll do it after because that will be helpful for me. Yeah, definitely. Map marks helps you visualize paths, and you can often see things that you wouldn't otherwise see without looking really hard sometimes. I like map marks in general. We have 2 memories. I think we can do this. Do we memories another block card? Or maybe go for the eyes? It's a problem with Reboot, is that sometimes you just draw back into garbage because you shuffle your discard pile. Storm, Biascog, hello. Are we just Tempest here, right? Tempest makes 5, so it evokes everything. And these are a 9, so yeah, we just win. Inserter is on the correct number. Doom and Gloom. Nah, no more adding cards. How many real cards do we have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Did we not remove our damn curse? Oh well. We have quite a few real cards, quote unquote. Also, will it disable achievements? Oh, yes. I think mods do. But Solo Wing told me that there's a mod that you can install that makes it so you still get achievements with mods on. Stack is not really good with reboot. I don't like it. Memories for Skim. We can also make use of this flex pot too, sometimes. We have pretty good potions so far. I'm glad we didn't take that Sozu. We need to remove. I forgot about this doubt. This doubt sucks. Whoops. Ouch. Missing 2 healing here. Actually, that's okay. We're not. Sweet. We don't need capacitor. It is fuel for the storm, I suppose. But... I think we're now more looking for skims and stuff and cool-headeds. We need more frost. Glacier would be awesome. Just in a long enough fight, capacitor is not going to matter with inserter. Kind of scared of this fight. All right. Sweet. No weak? No. Damn you. No draw either. Close. Bottled Tornado. Alright, let's take stock. Bottle Tornado is actually really good on Biascog. We'll just get Biascog and Orange Pellets in play on turn 1. We're not guaranteed to see an attack, though, is the thing. We're fairly likely to see the enemy killed a lot of my runs, too. Oh, which one? The one we just fought? Oh, Nemesis, yeah. If you don't have a way to deal with burns, and you can't kill Nemesis quickly, like on turn 1 or 3, you're going to have a tough time. Unless you can scale block a lot. But if you can scale block a lot, then you can easily not die. We can set ourselves up to have Cool Headeds and Frost in play, and then have enough block to not die ever. And we also are kind of relying on self-repairs to heal ourselves. But yeah. This deck is actually officially broken. Do we have Storm? We don't, huh? Oh, we didn't play a strike. No! Oh well. GG's. We don't take another one of these. We kind of would like to remove one, but not before this stupid doubt. We don't need this. We just need the red key here. Yes. Wow. More draw. This will be more block. Alright, gotta end this soon, otherwise we're dead. GG. Ooh, Preserved Insect. That's perfect for Shield and Spear. I was kind of worried about that fight, even with Electrodynamics and Focus. So, hell yeah. And a chill. Get in here. Alright. Let's take our key. Alright, this enemy is non-threatening at all. GG. We would love Glacier here. Yeah, perfect. Let's see if we can get a remove. I don't like this event at all. Fine. Skip the fire. Always upgrade bottle bias cog. Oh, we don't have an attack. Alright, we should be able to clear this debuff this turn. Power. Skill. Attack. Ow. All right, we should win now. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 42. This evokes for 12. 42 plus 12. 54. A little bit short. Is this enough? 15 plus 7. 22 plus evoke is 34. 34 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 34 plus 42. 76. Yes. And no more powers? Yes. Yay. Alright, this is a scary fight for powers. We have to be careful. We have no way of reducing Awakened One's strength. So we just have to rely on having a ton of orb slots that have frost in them. So we want to keep our frost as much as possible. We have to play Biascog, though. Now, Electro, please. Please. Yay. Alright. Looking good. We don't need Electro anymore. $28. Yeah, just chill. We probably have Glacier coming up, so. Do we win? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 40. So we need 48. And then hollow for bullseye. Yay. Now we can play our powers. What an absurd run. Wish me luck on that time eater. Oh yeah. You won't need it. Ironclad does pretty well against time eater. Just have to mind your P's and Q's. Pay attention to what you're doing. Nice. All right, on to the heart. Second heart run of the day. Hell yeah. It's probably Glacier here, or the other hollow. Kind of want draw is the thing. Is that true? I kind of feel bad having these cool headeds at at one draw. It feels actually really awful. We're playing cool headeds every time we see it. We're not playing overclock every time we see it. I feel like cool headed is the thing here. I think it is. We need draw. Oh, my waifu texted me. We have artifact removal, so bullseye is still a relevant card, I think. We need to power up our orbs against heart. Alright, we'll do the cool-headed. We need to be able to generate frost, and unfortunately there's not an easy way for us to do that. Alright, give me 1 sec. I have to make a phone call. We'll be right back. I would say take a look at this and see what you would do. I think we have quite a bit of draw. I think I know what I would do in this situation. Definitely will remove this. But I think beyond that, it's a toss-up, really. Maybe take another potion, huh? I think that's all we can do. 125, so we'll have like 71 gold left. We can only afford one of these two. Power Pot would be really good. Power Pot to be able to, on turn 2, in case we don't see a power, on turn 2, we can still clear the debuffs from Heart. And in Shield and Spear too, if we need it. We can even let a power go and use it with Liquid Memories. I think our top priority is removal, though. We're reducing our damage a lot, or not a lot, but quite a bit by having this Doubt in our deck. And we're trying to like apply Vulnerable sometimes, sort of, for streamlines. I don't know. Let's see. All right, let me call somebody. I'll be right back. BRB. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. Live from New York. It's my defect run. I lost. I learned a lot from this run, though. Oh man, that's unfortunate. But every loss is an opportunity to learn something. Had him down to 110 with 2 HP left. Yeah. Time meter is no joke. You got to plan around his mechanic very often. Sometimes you can ignore it if you're particularly strong, but that's not very often. Time meter is a pain in the butt. And I hate it on silent. All right, we're back. We need to figure out what we doing. I don't want another innate card, even though it's good. We can take a little bit of damage on turn 1 sometimes. It's not ideal. The most important thing for us right now at the moment is setting up so we can block with Frost, which we can do already. We have a bottled Bias Cog. So we can get rid of I'm sorry, on turn 2 we can get rid of artifact charges most likely. You only can play 12 cards before he ends your turn, and I was buffing when I should have been blocking and attacking. Yeah. That's an example of not seeing the mechanic. Because sometimes I've had fights where I've ended my turn where I can only play 3 cards the next turn, but I know I'm going to have a big block. So, and sometimes you can preemptively proc Time Eater's mechanic before. If Time Eater is doing like a buff turn, you can proc it before so that next turn you're ready to block again. And you can deal a bunch of damage on that turn, right? Oh, you're in an ad, damn it. Anyway, I think I'm going to buy a potion here. I think removing a strike is actually better than this doubt. Strike is useless, but we can clear the debuff from doubt most of the time. Oh, okay, nice. Sweet. Yeah, it's important to play around Time Eater's mechanic. Sometimes it's not possible and you take a bunch of damage, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Time Eater is not an easy fight too, so I can't blame you if you die. I've died to Time Eater many a time. I think we're just removing and getting a potion. Maybe just Swift Pot or Power Pot. Either one is good. I think I'm fine just removing the doubt. It's fine. We played with it in our deck so long. Alright, what do? I think Swiftbot is ideal just in case. Just in case we brick. Let's go. Hey. Hey. Alright, now we draw. We could just Tempest here and evoke both of these. That's 20 block, but then we'll take 18. It's not ideal. We don't do that. We just draw here. All right, and we need to turn around now. It's perfect. I need Electro in play. We're blocking already, so we don't need the Glacier right now. That was the most I got him down. Kind of like your run, I just didn't have the block. Yeah, well, mine on Heart Fight was a tiny bit unfortunate, but yeah, I kind of bloated my deck a little bit. And that was the reason why I lost that run. That run was absolutely winnable, even with Brimstone, because we had 2 Feel No Pains and 3 Impervious. There was just no way Heart could kill us. Only in a circumstance like that where our deck was a little bit too bloated for us to make it work. Had we a Dark Embrace in that run, we would have stomped it, for sure. I believe that. We have Hologram here, so we can reboot. This is going to be 12 damage, right? Damn, burns. Is it important to reboot now? I don't think so. Right, nice. Is this enough? 15? So I'll be at 52? No. We only have 32. Go ahead and play this. I guess it was enough. Shit. Damn it. Gotta turn around, so we only need to deal 23 here. Plenty enough. So we do this. And take a little bit more, I guess. Ouch. Alright. Glacier. No, Glacier. No. Do we just win this turn? We do, right? Okay. Okay. Inserter. 14 plus 21. That's not worth. We can weak, actually. So that's 12 plus 21. Minus, so it'll go down to like 32. Minus 4, nah. Alright, we're good. Meteor Strike is here. You were doing a rage build with strength? Those can work out really well if you have a ton of draw, like offerings and stuff. But rage is better suited for some like infinites, where you can get like a Flash of Steel and burn your deck down with Feel No Pain or not Feel No Pain, Second Wind and Fiend Fires, and then you can just rage with two attack cards that draw, like a Pommel Plus and Flash of Steel, and you can just rage, pommel, rage again, and then use a zero cost attack, the Flash of Steel. You could just infinitely loop that attack pattern with something like what's it called, Sundial, and you have an infinite with Rage, infinite block and infinite attack. But Rage builds are pretty frail unless you remove your defense and just get more than one copy of Rage. And Rage also badly needs an upgrade. I learned that the hard way. You really want to have upgraded Rages for them to be worth blocking for you. And a ton of draw, obviously. Zero cost cards always need draw. Meteor Strike. We can't play Meteor Strike at all, except for with Liquid Memories, which sometimes might be worth, but I don't want to be relying on Overclock to be able to draw stuff. We need more draw for that to matter. Holy shit! Raid! Pitor. What's going on? How's your stream? Raiding with a party of 75. Hell yeah. You caught us at a good time. We're about to beat Heart, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we don't take these. Just go. What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, you got a floor 1 P-Strike. Nice. Hell yeah. The P-Strike Master with the P-Strike win. Very good. I need to learn how to use P-Strike. Oh, we should do this first, actually. Maybe hold off on the white noise. I always do terribly with P-Strikes. Because I just get, like, bogged down with, do I remove a strike sometimes? Meh. I don't know. Good luck with the game. I gotta make some food. Okay. I gotta do something too after this run, so. Unfortunate that we gotta go, but it is what it is. We have a hollow, so we should keep this in case we need to clear our debuffs next turn. Perhaps we should have flex potted. Whoops. Alright, it's fine. Let's do this too. Okay, remember, we're only taking 1 beat of death per turn. Alright, we have a power. Is that worth? We have to play an attack? Just strike. We also have memories, too. I think we go for the eyes now, so we should do this. I could take 1 for this. It's fine. Alright, we're almost set up. Oh, we didn't get the flex pot in play? Did we not play it? Whoops. can see a lot more cards if we just skim first. So we should do that. I want to dual cast, I think. This is 45. Okay. We are likely set up for the rest of this. Okay, good to go. I think we saved this for when we're about to die. So 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we have enough. So we do this. I know we're not about to die, but... And evoke. This is 90 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more evoke is fine. I want our frost. I don't want to evoke. Oh, we don't. Oh, we do. Whoops. I forgot storm exists. I think I have to hollow for overclock to survive. We're dead without that, right? We need to hollow overclock into Glacier. Man, so close. Yeah, we're just dead. Man. Even 2 evokes here doesn't save us. Alright, well, GG's. That was really close. If only we had Dark Shackles. If we had one more turn, I think we would have won. And kind of unfortunate that it was that attack pattern. But we should have been able to deal with it. Sag. GG's. What's up, Stonecutter? We did our best. 2 heart runs today. No wins. That was really close, though. Talk about it for a second. 2 hearts is still impressive? I hope so. We had a pretty good run. This was actually a pretty good showcase of what Defect can do with just a single bias cog. You can get to heart with just one bias cognition. And we didn't find this bias cog until Act 2, right? Act 2 boss, if I'm not mistaken, or like right before the boss. But yeah, bias cog was the star of this show. We set ourselves up early by picking stuff up. We got streamlines pretty early. Go for the eyes. Overclock. Another streamline. But then we started getting stuff like Electro. We got an Electro from Gremlin Knob. And then we ended up getting... we saw another Electro here, which would have been useless. But we took the Reboot. Reboot is okay. I don't know how I feel about Reboot, to be honest. I think it's a very just okay-ish card. Maybe multicast here would have been correct if we saw energy. Like we did see a fusion, right? And that could have been dual cast and then multicasted lightning, or not lightning, but a single frost orb. Probably could have saved us. If we ever had frost orb in the front and then multicasted it with a bunch of energy, we would have been able to block that turn for sure. Only with energy generation, though. We did see a turbo at the end. But yeah. This was a fun run. And we were doing well. Not taking a lot of damage. Found orange pellets. It was just really lucky. But yeah, that was awesome. Hell yeah. Fun and done. Well, we have to, we gotta run. I've got an appointment for Juji at 2, so we have to, unfortunately, take her to the vet to get her nails did. But yeah. Does anybody have any suggestions? Who we should raid out into? Appreciate everybody that stuck around today. It was a fun one. Fun one today. Thanks for hanging out and chatting with me. We got a new person, Chizo. Chizoba. Chizoba Uwu. Let's see who's on. Let's raid out into somebody. Oh, Stanko is playing Slay the Spire. Let's go raid Stanko. Stanko 359. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's go. We came to the same conclusion. Stanko 359. Yep. All right. Thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all. It was a fun one today. Raiding out. Disruptor out. Let's go. Bye, everybody. Y'all have a good one. We'll be around. Thanks for hanging out. See you later.
Oh, that... Somebody's raiding me? Who's that? Disrupt? It's you again? Thanks, mate. Hello, raiders. How you are doing, guys? Welcome to my humble stream. Hey, Stonecutter. Oh, I have, I can retain a card. Nice. You know what? Time for big shoutouts. Shout out, shout out. Yoink. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, boy.
One short of a lethal right now?
One shot and little. One short and little, or one shot and little?
Yeah. That's the power of pyramid. We're able to
Let's go. We are not stopping here, by the way.
You're up at 3. Yeah, well, aren't we all?
Anyway, I started, so let's keep on going. Bam.
I gotta tell you something about me. I cannot look at this card without seeing boobies. All I see is a huge pair of tits and a flaming bikini that she's wearing. And I'm not even paying attention to the fact that there's 2 necks coming out of the torso.
I can. That was the best explanation ever. My God. Sorry, chumps. Guys, man, what you can do? that clip was amazing. Hey, let's not forget about jumps. Where are you hiding? Get ready for cut games. Yeah, I was sure.
Professional reasons. Very professional, legal, and legal reasons.
Okay, I was like, just professional?
Professional, ethical, moral, spiritual.
I love that one, by the way.
That you could possibly think of. And
So guys, I can assure you, all these people, they know much more about Slay the Spire than me. But at least I'm funny. That's my best trait. Or at least I'm trying to be, I don't know, like this is some kind of... how you say that? All these people. all the people I mentioned so far. Or maybe this is not the way. It's not good way to say it, probably. Sorry, guys. If you say so, man. You know a lot more about Slay the Spire than me.